GM, happy Pectra Day. Hopefully I'm actually pronouncing it correctly. Be coding a whole bunch of stuff today. Got a lot to do. It's already kind of late, which kind of sucks, but busy days of such is life, you know. Slip over. GM. Hope you're all doing great today. Finally got my lights fixed. We're going to be doing some Pectra coding. So Pectra just came out and it enables people to do some really cool stuff with EIP-7702. EIP-7702 is, actually, let's go ahead and even pull it up. Flip on over to here. What's up, Kits Cho? Welcome to stream. EIP-7702. I just want to do this. Ethereum.org. Set code for EOAs. So this is something that a lot of people have wanted for quite some time. And it does some really crazy, powerful stuff. So basically you can have your smart contract wallet, have your EOA, your externally owned account, act as a smart wallet, which is crazy. So you can like make it do code. One of the things that people have been looking forward to for a long time is being able to do both approves and transfer froms in the same transaction. Historically, that has not been doable. You've had to send two transactions, which totally sucks. So today, we're actually going to be continuing to build our Wise Signer app, but we're going to be trying to add some new stuff here. So if I do CD, actually, so think at our package, what is this? npm run dev. So we're going to keep building our Wise Signer app, which if you don't know what this is, it's basically a gamified application to teach people what they should and what they should not be signing. We can go to simulated wallet. Let's go to question like 4. You know, it'll pop up kind of like a fake little website. We can hit like a button. It'll pop up kind of like a fake wallet, and we can sign. And we're going to add some Pectra. We're going to add some EIP-7702 examples here. And to do so, we got to learn a little bit more about EIP-7702. So like what it looks like on the low level, how to actually send a transaction as such. It's going to be a good time. Was looking forward to this EIP. Can't wait to implement these in depth. UX will be so much better. I agree. It will be better, but it's also going to be more important that you actually know what the hell you're signing. What up, M3 Dython? Hold on, let me turn the fan on 1 sec. Little hot in here. Toasty. Too many lights on. But so that's what we're doing today. Hopefully we'll be really quick with our playing around with 7702. We'll get a working MVP. Patrick always spearheading the MVP. Oh, hell yeah. So we're getting a working MVP, and we'll use that to write a POC of how somebody can steal all your tokens in a single transaction. Isn't that fun? No, it's not fun, but it's why it's important to know what you're signing. And then additionally, we're going to be giving out 2 ZKsync NFTs in honor of Pectra. Obviously, ZKsync syncs is only the coolest NFT project that's ever existed. It's a bunch of fucking syncs. No, it's very stupid. But I think it's funny, so I don't care. And that's what we're going to be working with. GMGM, XYI. Greetings, fellow code eaters. Hell yeah. But yeah, before we get started, as always, if anyone has any questions they want to ask before I start coding, feel free to do so now. Otherwise, we're going to turn down the lights. I'm going to turn up the Pomodoro. Speaking of which, I need to actually get that set up correctly, because right now it's not set up correctly. There we go. Okay. I think it's working now. Yep, working now. Oh, the best teacher. Hello. Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. Okay, ZKsync became full EVM compliant. Can you give a gist of what that means? I sure can, my friend. So let's go to like Remix Ethereum. Do I have any Sepolia in this wallet? Probably. One of my test wallets here. I think I do. I have a little bit of Sepolia. Do I have any ZKsync Sepolia? Linear. ZKsync Sepolia. ZKsync mainnet. No. I don't have any ZKsync Sepolia. Basically what you can do is you can deploy okay, let me let's do this. Tsender. No. Cypher. Repos. Tsender. Tsender. Oh no. Tsender contracts. Tsender.sol. Okay. So this is an example of a smart contract. This is Tsender. This is something I made a while ago. And the actual bytecode of this is ERA VM bytecode. So this is like, so ZKsync historically only supported their own assembly language. So they actually didn't support the EVM, right? So if you go to like evm.codes, this is a nice little site that kind of tells you all the different opcodes. When you look at bytecode, all of these like hex symbols represent some type of opcode. So 00 represents stop. If we look at this bytecode on this ZKsync contract, you would read the first opcode as, oh, okay, so this is stop, right? Okay, and then it's add. Oh, that's weird. The first command of this contract is stop. That's kind of odd. And then add, and then stop, and then stop, and then a whole, that's kind of weird. What's up with that? It's because this is not EVM. This is ERA VM. So they have a completely different set of opcodes that they use. And historically, whenever you wrote your Solidity, what they would do was they would compile it down to EUL and then recompile it to EUL, which is like a low-level Solidity, and then recompile it to ERA VM, to this set of opcodes you see here, right? So what ZKsync recently did was they said, okay, let's just have ZKsync nodes be able to also read EVM contracts. And so basically now when you deploy EVM contracts to ZKsync recognizes, oh, you're deploying an EVM contract. Great. I'm going to just deploy it as is, and I will interpret what I need to do as such. So essentially the answer is like now you can deploy EVM contracts to ZKsync. And I think there is a performance trade-off. If you deploy an EVM contract, it is a little bit less performance because I believe, I mean, don't quote me on this. I would need to double check. I believe that it reads the, that it is able to read the EVM code and basically convert it to what it thinks it should do. And that takes a little bit of extra gas. So it's a little bit less performant. Again, I believe I have to double check. But yeah, basically, if you're like, hey, this compiling thing is taking too long, it's too annoying, the performance isn't that big of a deal, like it's going to be an extra you know, it'll cost 1 extra cent after 10,000 transactions, like who cares? Then great, just deploy it as EVM. And so it's going to be a huge like UX unlock for ZKsync Era. Hopefully that makes sense. Just got here. Are you going to explain bugs related to the new update? I sure am. So rewind to the beginning. I kind of explain what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing a little POC, proof of code, of me stealing all of your money, all of your tokens. And then I'll probably make a little video, like a condensed video about it later, once we kind of work out all the kinks. And then we'll add an example to Wise Signer to train people to not sign that shit. A little bit of Sepolia, he says. That is a little bit of Sepolia. 0.04. That is like no Sepolia. Can we explore signing message experience now with EIP? Yes, we're going to do that. Hello, hello. Pro Businessman, the most consistent YouTuber. Hell yeah. GM. Gasp. Haha, I already know where this is heading. Hell yeah. So what happens when the node fails to accurately convert EVM to Era VM? You know what? Okay, let's do ZKsync fully EVM equivalent. ZKsync, blah, blah. Can we get the... Today we're celebrating milestone, blah, 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 general details. Okay. So EVM bytecode interpreter. ZK chains like Era operate on the Era VM, like I was saying. While Solidity and Viper can be compiled, differences in execution, blah, blah. They made their EVM bytecode interpreter. So this is kind of similar to how Python works in a sense. So Python, the language, is not what's called like a compiled language. It's an interpreted language. When you run Python, there's essentially like a compiler. That's probably the wrong word. There's it's like reading the Python and like interpreting what it's supposed to do based off the code, which is one of the big reasons why Python's so slow, because it's like basically reading the code and like figuring out what it's supposed to do. So ZKsync Era now has an interpreter for the EVM. So basically it doesn't compile the EVM. Well, it's not necessarily compiled on the ZK. Well, okay, that's not true. Like it is compiled. Oh, actually, yeah, without recompilation or changes to developer tooling. So basically you basically just stick it right on ZKsync Era. ZKsync Era has an interpreter that reads through it and just kind of is smart enough to interpret, okay, this is what I'm supposed to do with this EVM code. So, yeah, that seems like that's about it. Key features, yep. Yeah, so you don't need to recompile with ZKsulk or ZK-Viper. However, if you want your code to be more performant, then you would do it with ZKsulk or ZK-Viper. So basically the way that I kind of think about it is if I want super, you know, hyper optimized code, I'm writing in Rust. And that's kind of like the ZKsulk, ZK-Viper equivalent. If I want to do something fast and easy and I don't really care about performance, I would just use the EVM interpreter. So hopefully that makes sense. Implicit type conversion on Era VM when? What is, I'm not sure what that means. Finally, I can submit account abstraction bugs and they will get valid. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cool. So hopefully that made sense. Hopefully I actually understand it. Actually, this is something that I think is interesting. I wonder how simulations work with the interpreted model. So ZKsync has this really cool feature called simulations, where ZKsync has a set of what's called like system contracts. These are contracts that are part of like the actual chain where they're where they have like very specific code. For example, like there's a contract on the ZKsync Era chain called the nonce handler, and it keeps track of every single address's nonce, which is pretty cool. So if you want to update your nonce, you actually make a call to the nonce handler and say, okay, increment my nonce by 1. So this is called a system contract. Now, the way to call these systems contracts is you do what's called a simulation. You know, maybe that's a topic for another time. We talk about it in, you know, we talk about it in Cypher and Updraft. If you want to learn about simulations, go to Cypher and Updraft. We talk about it there. We talk about it in the account abstraction curriculum. Being able to pay TX fees with tokens, what are the trade-offs? So there will be a little bit of a performance trade-off for sure, because you have to do extra computation to do that. And that's kind of it. Like, it's not really, like, there really aren't too many big trade-offs. It's kind of just net better. The downsides are something we're going to be exploring here, which is you could hypothetically get all of your tokens drained in a single transaction, whereas previously you would have to approve, you know, every single token. Now you could hypothetically get them all stolen in a single transaction, and that's what we're going to make a little MVP of today. Because Python isn't compiled, it allows implicit typing. Right. Okay. Yeah, that would be, I would hate to have a smart contract language with implicit typing. That sounds horrible. Whatever type you want to be, like, that works. I think that would just not really work. Also, does that mean you will be updating the AA section of Cypher and Updraft with EIP-7702 being live? It sure does. It sure does. Sounds like a security nightmare. Yeah, it does. Great questions, gang. All right. Lights are going down. We're going to turn on the timer. And we're going to start playing with Pectra. And before we do that, the first ZKsync code. Get your fingers out. Capital F, lowercase e, capital H, capital N, lowercase f, capital S, capital V, capital U, capital F, lowercase r, lowercase v, capital Z, capital I, lowercase b, lowercase a, lowercase q, capital T, lowercase n. That is the Sparkle ZKsync sync. Whenever you mint it, please type in the chat that you have minted it. It comes with, well, it was $50 when I first deployed it. I don't know how much it is now. Good luck. Good luck to all, and may the fastest fingers win. Okay. What am I doing? POC of 7702 stealing all your funds. If I can get it. Thought I. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, I feel like. So I was looking for somebody else who did this already. Viem has an overview. QuickNote has an overview, which is nice. I've been able to do it in. You know, let's just do it in Foundry ourselves first. So I already have kind of like a little dummy contract here called EOA backdoor. And this is what we're going to try to do to be malicious here. And I kind of used a lot of this from Claude, but I think this is bad. So let's see what QuickNote has to say. They've got a little EIP-7702 example already. Ethereum. EIP-7702. This is 3 months ago, huh? Test. Batch and call sponsor. So what is their contract though? They have a function called execute, and this is like their entry point. So this is probably what they're going to set their contract. Require method of sender equals address this invalid authority. Executes a batch of a call directly. I see. So I can make this easier than I thought I needed to make this. I thought I needed to make this kind of hard. GM Han, GM Sarah. You know, maybe it's not as easy as I thought it would. Because when I send... Okay, so I'm going to send data. And my to address is going to be myself. Address implementation. So we sign it. So we call ourself whenever we do this. So when we send... I think when we... Designate the next call as an EIP-7702 transaction. Is it only for the next transaction that it's... I thought... So, all right, so here's what I'm confused about. I'm pretty sure the way that it works is you basically say, hey, forward all of my transactions moving forward to this address, kind of, or delegate call to this address. But Foundry is making me think it's a one-time deal. So an authorization tuple adds a new transaction type that allows externally owned accounts to set the code on their account. So I can basically turn my EOA into a smart contract for how long? This is done by attaching a list of authorization tuples, individually formatted as chain ID, address, nonce, and then signature stuff to the transaction. For each tuple, a delegation indicator of EF0100, I think this stands for like the invalid opcode. So this is like just like a very... The start of the contract shouldn't ever start with that. But if it did... actually, that's interesting. If a contract started with this before this EIP went live, would that have issues? No, I don't think so. All right, this concatenated with some address is written to the authorizing account's code. All code execution operations must load and execute the code pointed by the delegation. But is it for one transaction or for many? All code executing operations. So is it one transaction and it's set for a little bit? Okay, for each chain ID, blah, 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 perform the following. I've read this like 100 times. Set the authority to be blah, blah, address. This is the delegation indicator. If address is 0, do not write to the delegation indicator. Clear the account's code by resetting the account's code into empty hash. So I think it's permanent. I don't think it's temporary. It stays delegated till you reset to the 0x address. Yeah, I think so. So Foundry is almost like kind of making us think it resets when it doesn't. It's actually kind of spooky. A lot of developers are going to screw that up. Sad. The effective execution operators are call code, delegate call, static call. Any transaction where destination points to an address with a delegation indicator present. Loads in the context of authority. So it's actually kind of send the data. Okay, so if I want to, let's just make this, let's get rid of all this shit. Fall back. I don't want this. I don't want this. The hell is this? I don't want this. What the hell is this? Because we don't pass the, let's just actually screw this contract. Yeah, he's an idiot. Oh shit. Well, storage build. There we go. Okay, because we're gonna make a UI maybe. Okay. So what I need to do is Solana better. In tech, 99% of the time, nothing is better, just different. Have to become blockchain infra dev. Run a shit ton of nodes and get really good at running nodes. Sign and attach delegation. So address implementation. Execute call. Start prank. So you prank yourself. This is like a Foundry cheat code to do it yourself. And you call execute. So is 2 always going to be yourself? Wait, hold on. Let's do like a function high external. Let's even do storage. Let's do 256 public my number. Or actually, let's call this increment. So my number plus plus external. So let's make it public just to be. Okay, so then we'll do Viem to start prank ourselves. And then we'll do EOA backdoor, EOA dot increment. Let's do, so if I do this, console.log, this dot my number, it should error out, right? Where low level stuff is being used in blockchain, holding and building the infrastructure. Yeah, a lot of that. Also doing like low level exploits or hyper gas optimized smart contracts. So yeah, like making sure like the assemblies, like all these layer 2s though, really need people who actually understand what's going on at the low level so they don't push something stupid. You were drainable long before this on some L2s, no biggie. What do you mean? Forge test dash VVVV. A node cheat code selector. Some attached delegation. Can I not do sign and attach? Sign and attach delegation. Implementation private key. Address implementation private key. What? Do I need to just do Foundry up? Oh, okay, yep. Every time your stream gives me chills, in a good way or a bad way. What up, Han? GM Cracovia. It's the Viper Pro Cracovia. GM. Logs are 0. So this actually returns something? Increment. So this worked. And then if I do this again. Zero one. Sign and attach delegation. So is it stayed? Signs and it's an EIP-77. Signs and transaction. So is it only EIP-7702 transactions? So could I still do like Viem.start prank amble address? Let's do counter.sol. Nice. Let's do counter, public counter. Can I do counter dot increment? Counter dot count. Counter dot count. Counter. I don't need this. Right? Yeah. Hi, Patrick. Just want to thank you for every course you made. You helped me learn a lot about blockchain. Hey, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate the kind words, friend. Glad to hear things are going well for you. Really glad to hear that. Okay, so this consoled 0. This consoled... then it consoled 1, and then counter just worked. So this wasn't another V. Storage changes. Wow, that's crazy. So it's always delegated? Yeah, because if I do, that's so crazy. So so even in Foundry, this persists. Designate the next call as an EIP-7702 transaction. What up, Ala? Did anyone get the sync yet, by the way? No, nobody got the sync yet. Yep, nobody got the sync. Sync is still up for grabs. Okay, so I think I get how this works. So if you send a regular transaction, it just works as a regular transaction. You have to send an EIP-7702 transaction for you to do EIP-7702 stuff. So what if I did this? What if I said, okay, let's say it's so instead of, I would say, oh, trying to call increment, but in here, you know, let's do mock token. So is this does OpenZeppelin have mock token? Duh. ERC20. I don't think they do. What kind of reasons? It's fine. What's wrong? File not found. Opens up on contracts token. Lib. It's because I don't have. Forge install open Zeppelin / open Zeppelin contracts. There we go. Federal Tomo remappings equals at Zeppelin equals lambda. I think that's crap. No, add open Zeppelin. contracts. Live on like this, maybe. No. There we go. Okay. So did everyone get drained? Not yet. We're working on it. We're working on draining everybody. What are the potential security implications of EIP-7702 changes to the EVM execution environment, particularly regarding backwards compatibility with existing smart contracts? Great question. Well, we're going to try to do an exploit here. But also tx.origin equals message.sender is garbage now because you can change the tx.origin. But yeah, what we're trying to do here is show how to steal all of your tokens in a single transaction and why it's so important to actually know what the hell you're signing. So that's what we're doing. And I want to see what it looks like in MetaMask because I'm pretty sure MetaMask isn't showing enough data. And it should show a lot more data, but we're gonna find out really soon. We have a mock token. So let's import my number. Import mock token. Public token A. Let's make a token B. And let's make a token C. Let's deploy these. Token A. Oh, come on. Token A, token B, token C. Is it possible, even by signing those initial DApp messages, that cost no gas? Yes. You could sign an author. You could sign. Yes. You could sign. Holy shit. That's terrifying to do. Show signing an authorization message. 0 gas costs. That could also drain you. Yeah. It sure is. And we're going to teach people how to not get destroyed by those. Okay, so we have some tokens here. Do vm.start prank, anvil address, .stop prank. So token A, B, C, these should all give our anvil address these tokens. So we can even do like assert equal token A dot balance of anvil address. Or assert true, or just assert is greater than 0. B, C. What the hell? Counter. Okay, so that's working. Nice. Okay, so our EOA has some token balances. We're going to assign and attach a delegation here. Vm.prank anvil address. This is our backdoor. It just calls increment. Oh, you know what we do? We do constructor. No, we can't have a constructor because that would be storage. No, we can because it can be immutable. Constructor. Let's do token A, public token A, token B, token C. Import IERC20. Import IERC20 from open right here. Boom, boom, boom. Public, immutable. Oops. And then we'll do address token A, address token B, address token C, I think. Yep, looks good. Increment. And okay, and so you wanted to call increment, but instead you're going to do oh, you can just transfer them out. GN, go get some food, Mr. Equius. I don't even need to call approve. I can just send all the money out. Address, public, constant. Evil equals anvil. Let's have it be anvil 2. Anvil 1, 2. Yeah. And then we'll just do call increment and then do token data transfer evo token data bounds of address this. So steal all of your money by calling the increment function. Okay, so console.log, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so now we have a delegation for EOA, new backdoor. Oh, this needs to be down here. Addresser, token A, token B, token C. So they need to be IERC20. Okay. No. Can I just token A, token mock token. Wait. I can't do that. Backwards. No, it's just backwards. And then I should be able to do this? No. Valid implicit conversion from contract agency 22 address requested. UA backdoor, it's because these are addresses. Duh. Okay. Oh, let's just do this then. And then I don't have to do this. Token A, token B, token C. I don't even need to do this anymore, right? That's cleaner. Cleaning up my POC. On some ZK stack AA implementation, you were able to set guardian/sponsors that pretty much could have been used in malicious ways. Yeah, yep. You sure are right. But now it's like, I feel like now it's just like even easier to really screw it up. Because we're gonna call increment in a single so I don't even need this. So in a single transaction, you're gonna lose all your funds. Right? I think that's it. No, it's not it. Assertion failed. Increment. So transfer blah blah 0. Email address. Oh, because I need to do this. There it is. Single transaction, all of your tokens are stolen. That's fucking terrifying. Yeah, okay. Well, POC done. That's the whole proof of code. Single transaction, all your tokens are stolen. Yeah, that's it. As simple as that, ladies and gents. Now, how do we defend against this? I'm going to teach you. Wow, that's actually like so easy. People are going to lose a lot of fucking money from this. Holy shit. I mean, this is sick. I mean, UX way better. But, all right, wait, hold on. All right, so as many of you just saw, that is all it takes to steal everyone's tokens, to steal an account's tokens in a single transaction. That's it. So the learnings from this is if you don't understand everything of what you're signing, for the love of God, do not sign it, because now it is even more dangerous than ever to sign some shit. To reiterate here, for those of you who are joining the stream, this is the entire proof of code. This is all the code someone needs to write to steal your funds, to steal all the tokens in your wallets with a bad signature. That's it. So what does this look like in the wallet? Well, let's find out. So I'm pretty sure somebody's did some... That's so freaking terrifying. I kind of want to add this to the MetaMask GitHub dApp. There's no 7702. Why would Vitalik do this to us? It's not Vitalik. We did this to us. I mean, I wanted this. I still want this. I still think this is good. I just think, you know, most people don't know what the hell they're signing, and they always should know what they're signing, and now they like doubly should know what they're signing. So, you know what I mean? So let's see what this looks like when it actually goes into your wallet. So it looks like MetaMask doesn't have one. Let's go to the GitHub. Let's see if we can add an example ourselves. MetaMask GitHub test wallet. Test tab. This is what I want. And let's do a little forkerino. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Oh, holy shit. How big is this freaking code base? SRC? Sweet Lord. Is this Next.js? Contracts. Oh, ew. No named imports? Come on, bruh. Two years ago. Last commit. No, it looks like it's 6 hours ago. Add malicious send calls. Looks like someone's like working on it right now. Subconstitutional corner. Oh, they might have added. Wallets should just always show a simulation of what would happen after any transaction. That's expensive though. If you want a simulation right now, Tenderly, pay for your Tenderly subscription. Also, if you're on Cypher and Updraft, you get a discount code. You get your first month free. So go to Cypher and Updraft, get your Tenderly discount code. Thank you, Tenderly, for sponsoring Cypher and Updraft. But actually, no, thank you. Like, it's hard to make a bunch of free content. Are these just regular transactions? These don't look like they're 77. Yeah, they don't look like they're 7702. These are just regular. Did anyone make a pull request? No. Do I have to do this? Okay, if you want a usage, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Setup. Yarn install. So what is this yarn? Yarn setup. The hell is this? Okay. Got a little bash script for the deployment. That's cute. Viem use 23. MVM not found. Oh, I don't have MVM. Just because this is my streaming account and I don't have shit on this. Install and update. God, I forgot about this. So I have a whole bunch of like permissions set up so that this account like can't do a bunch of shit. And because of the way I have the permissions set up, it's like, hey, you can't do this. What the hell? Compdef not found. And I've given up fixing that because just it's a pain in the ass. Like it's a pain in the ass to have the permissions that I have and also like not get this error. So I've decided I don't care. What is this yarn setup? Did I just do MVM use? Oh, I need to do exactly this. Okay. MVM install. What the hell? Oh, it's Vim install 20.0.0. That's annoying. Okay, there we go. M2 waiting for the disasters of mishandling EOA now. Yeah. Did you check out the start of this? Because guess what? This is it. Single transaction, all your tokens kaput. So we're gonna make some trainings today. Hopefully, if I'm super productive, I'll get this out the door before I go to bed for people to like recognize this and not sign those transactions. But we'll see. Because I am one man. Okay. Deploy, build, test. There's no like run dev. Where is the npm? Where's the yarn command in here to deploy? I want to deploy a site locally, but they have this bash script instead of like npm run dev. Wait, how can something that costs 0 gas transfer tokens? Yeah, good question. I'll show you. So here's what you do. Oh, actually, I meant to do a POC, but it's actually super easy. So basically, we have sign and attach delegation, like this, and then we send the transaction. So like you can consider like this, one TX or start TX, end TX. So this would all be a single transaction. Now, what you could do is vm.sign, what a website could do, sign delegation, like this. So your MetaMask would pop up just to do a signature. And this would basically like return, what does this return? So, sign delegation. Yeah, sign delegation. So this returned signed delegation. And what this would be is this would be like, you know, your MetaMask being like, hey, sign this. It costs no gas. But when you sign it, you're actually, you're signing, it returns what's called the authorization. So basically the authorization is like which contract you want to allow to be your code. So with this signed delegation, and actually even Foundry has an example of this. Foundry signed delegation. So it returns signed delegation. And then anybody can take that delegation then and attach it to their own transaction because you signed it. They're basically saying, hey, and this is how you can do like gasless transactions, or you can pay for transactions with ERC20 tokens. Basically, you sign it and you say, hey, I authorize you to do this. And somebody else will say, great, I'll go and take your authorization and now execute it. This will indeed stay on YouTube. Yeah. And I'll probably make a minimized video of this, like a more condensed video of this, like over the weekend, depending on how lazy I am. Yeah, so you can sign a delegation, spend no gas in here. Basically what that'll look like is, yeah, vm.sign delegation. This returns, like we said, it's going to return this vm.sign delegation memory sign delegation. Vm.sign delegation. So I need to import VM. Import VM, I think I can do from here. Yeah. So this is like returns authorization. This is you signing it. The website then takes this. The website takes the signed delegation and sends their own TX. So ready, watch this. So up here, we have the Anvil address sending it. Ready? I'm going to comment this whole thing out. And so let's do Anvil again. Let's do Anvil 9 here. So we'll do UNT 256 public Anvil 9 equals this. And then, oops, Anvil 9, oops. Anvil address, we'll do address public Anvil 9 address equals this. Anvil 9 key. What's the issue? Identified not found. Anvil 9 key. UINT Anvil 9 key. And what we can do, so this is going to be signed delegation, address EOA, the Anvil key. So this is the website prompting your wallet with your private key to sign this. And now we're going to do VM dot attach delegation, signed delegation. We can do VM dot start prank Anvil 9 address. So this is again showing you signed it, didn't spend any gas. Now the website's taking it with their own private key and going, okay, EOA backdoor Anvil address dot increment. And this should indeed still pass. Forge test dash 1 2 3 4 5. Oh, I'm on the wrong con. CD folder CD contracts. Yep, and it passes. So yeah, so we just did 2 proof of code. Okay, so test backdoor 1 TX. Let's do this. We'll even just do both we'll do both POCs here. Test backdoor no TX. That's so fucking crazy, right? Like yeah. And so we just delete all this, and it's the same exploit, right? So now we have both of them and they both pass. So unrelated, but we needed Anvil UI like Ganache used to have. Maybe. I feel like once you get sick, you get used to Anvil. Wait, what the fuck? You do lives? Wait. Oh yeah, sometimes. What up, Hookspire? What's dangerous? That's like, yeah, that sounds like a sick greeting. Instead of like, what's popping? Like, yo, what's dangerous? That's kind of funny. Yeah, so now we have 2. So this is like the most insane, like, here, wait, let me show you something. So if we go to like, so ready for this? Okay, hold on. So that's like, oh shit. Shit. Come on. So it's like if you went to this site, right? So this is kind of like a mock OpenSea. You hit sign in with Ethereum and it says, hey, you want to sign this? This doesn't cost any gas. Sign, boom, you're effed. They just stole all your tokens. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Ah! There's Rivet Wallet has interface for Anvil. Yeah, Rivet is like decommissioned basically. But Rivet was good back in the day. Oh god. I almost feel like I'm on like, yeah, what's dangerous? That's dangerous. I feel like I am like fighting against the clock now to get this content out, because if I don't get this education out, so many people are going to get drained. Oh my god, it's probably already happening. So everybody who's watching this, A, please don't use this for evil. B, don't sign anything unless you know what the fuck you're doing, okay? For the love of God, because this is like, don't even sign into a website unless you know exactly what that's doing, because if a site already has your permission, they can just do this in your sleep. No. So a site, you would need to sign this very specific thing. So you would need to sign a delegation. Wallets must do a great job in detecting and warning about these kinds of transactions. Yeah, so I haven't seen what MetaMask actually looks like when it pops up. We're gonna find out today because I'm gonna do a little POC. So I'm gonna do a little wallet POC. So we have the Foundry POC, and this is terrifying. Again, like, yeah, you literally didn't send a transaction. Don't do this for evil, bro. Send me the code. No, F yourself. For what it's worth, it's a totally different site. But yeah, so that's what we're expecting, right? So when MetaMask pops up, we will see, like, MetaMask will say, hey, this is a type 4 transaction, or this is a type 4 signature. Sign this only if you're sure. And basically, anytime you see that, if you don't know what it's doing, just deny. Just deny, because otherwise they'll take away all your money. Patrick, thank you for everything you're doing for Weave 3. You're making a difference. Oh, thanks, Code Nerd. By the way, I tried this evening with Foundry, works in the test, but the self-delegate doesn't on mainnet. The self-delegate doesn't on mainnet. What do you mean? Like what we did here? I mean, it should work on mainnet. I guess we'll find out. MetaMask doesn't pop it up as a signature or type of transaction. It says, do you want to upgrade your account? Okay, perfect, right? Like, that's exactly what we'd want to see. And then if you see that, you should say, no, I don't. Or jokes on them, I don't have any money. There's no way for an app to ask wallets to sign a delegation. There isn't an RPC method for this. Oh, there isn't. Let's find out, shall we? EIP. It's entirely eternal. It's entirely eternal. Oh, but a wallet could expose this though. So like MetaMask could expose this. So, but okay. So, I mean, so basically what you're saying is like most wallets don't allow this, but one hypothetically could, but they do allow this, is what you're saying. This was supposed to help abstract all the seed phrase BS, and it's just going to drain wallets. No, it is going to help abstract stuff. It's just, it's going to be on us as the signers to actually know what we're signing. I mean, the entire time, hold on. Y'all freaking out for no reason. All right, y'all, it's all good. All right. So it's going to help abstraction. All right. It's going to help abstraction. It is going to make it better. The thing that's frustrating for me is you should always know what you're signing anyways. And that doesn't change with this. You should just still always know what you're signing anyways, okay? So if you are one of the people who signs things and they don't know what they're signing, you should stop that immediately and learn what you're signing, learn what you're doing, learn what you're signing. If you ask, Patrick, where could I possibly learn that? Well, I don't know if you've heard, but there is a website called Cipher and Abstract with this ugly mother here. And this, they will teach you about a lot of these things. And I'm in the process of making this website, which will also gamify it. So yes. So nothing changes. You should continue to not sign things you don't understand. We on the same page? Yes? Okay, nice. Cool, I'm gonna pee, I'll be right back. What'd I miss? What are you talking about? What'd I miss? We'll also have an approach for delegation. Essentially, by picking your wallet, you're picking your delegation option. Yes. Have you tried Gemini 2.5 Pro for smart contract related coding? It was released lately and has seemed to be the best model. Today I started working with MEV bot with it. Oh, hell yeah. I've done, we use a lot of Gemini 2.5 on the Siphon team. Maybe I should use it more. Exactly. It's just a little worse, but you can still lose all the ERC20 tokens with who use permit one click. Yep. Is he really going to the bathroom? As a human being, I hate to tell you, but sometimes I go to the bathroom. He's consulting the Ethereum. I had to get on a call with Vitalik real quick and be like, yo, Vitalik, listen, buddy, we got to roll back the chain. By the way, you know, you want to donate to Siphon Updraft, Vitalik? That would be cool. I suppose EIP-7702 likely addresses blockchain transaction execution at the protocol level, while permit functions are smart contract patterns and one at the application level. You got it. Average users shouldn't be concerned right now. No, that's not true. The average user should be concerned right now. Because what's going to happen is most users are going to click like send transaction. The UI is going to pop up. It's going to say like, oh, you want to upgrade your account? And then the user's like, oh, okay, that's weird, but sure, whatever. And then they're going to lose all their tokens. So no, the average user should be concerned, and the average user should not sign things that they do not understand. I mean, it's basically the same. You should not be signing things you don't understand. Like just full stop. Like if you don't know what you're signing, if you can't understand what your wallet is telling you, don't sign it. Okay, that is the summary here. Websites get hacked all the time. Okay, don't sign shit you don't understand. That is the takeaway here. Okay, I almost feel like, you know how I like rant about private keys and like all my like YouTube shorts are about like, don't put your private key in a .env. I feel like I'm gonna have to do the same thing for like, hey, like don't sign shit you don't understand. Exactly. Even the safe website got hacked. Yeah. Do you think it's a future possibility to completely abstract these problems and make it so that my grandma would understand? I mean, what is the future of wallets in general? All right. I love this question because I bet you your grandma doesn't even understand her bank account. Wire transfers are terrifying. To me, wire transfers are like basically just as terrifying as like smart contract transactions. I think we're getting a lot better. But I think there's a realistic possibility that like basically like education is really important, right? You need to, people, if you're going to do this stuff, you just have to learn. You have to take the time to learn it. I think like, you know, we talk about like iPad babies, right? Like they know how to turn on and use an iPad and stuff, right? We just get this education into the hands of people, you know, when they're babies, and it becomes second nature to them, right? Like a child, you know, like the joke is like, oh, like grandma, you know, is calling me up to fix her printer, or like, you know, make a cell phone call. You know, now, like, you know, if you're 6 years old, you know how to make a cell phone call, right? So we'll just do it like that. It's like, education needs to start younger, you know? So if any of you have kids, give them Wise Sign or stick them on Siphon Updraft at age 5, okay? That is the takeaway here. Do you play any games, or you only roleplay as a Solidity hacker? Do you play any games? Like, what do you mean? Roleplay? I'm an ethical hacker. I don't do any actual hacking because that's not cool. Can you explain what's happening between Pectra and Ethereum? We kind of just did, actually. Rewind the stream. So Pectra was an upgrade that happened on Ethereum. So the Pectra upgrade went in and it allowed a whole bunch of new stuff to happen, which was really cool. General users like signing, lol. Free NFT, zero gas, boom. Free NFT, zero gas, destroyed. It's like signing an adoption contract and it says the child becomes with 10 other brothers. New bugs unlock it. All right, I'm gonna finish my pepper on mute, and then we're gonna keep going. And this is one of my cats. He loves peppers. Hi. You know, I still got half a pepper, but time to go. Gotta watch those calories. Peppers are like 10. I think I'll be all right. Yeah, orange car. We love the orange cats. Okay. Start the timer. So this, what did we do? We asked Claude, what's up? Yarn dev. Yarn dev is not a command. Duh, okay. Nice, okay. Okay, let's see what's up. This is React, right? Package JSON. This is not React? What the hell is this? Dependencies, none. I mean, it's forms. Oh, it's a single HTML page. It's kind of cool. Provider. Is this just like straight up raw? This is just straight up raw JavaScript. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. No framework, that's what's up. Send heavy hex data. So are these all sends? Sendeth. Here's, oh, okay. So this, okay. So transactions. Got it. So then there's, I see. So we would probably want to send ERC2721. We probably would want to make a new one called 7702, I think. So this is under transactions. So let's make a new one under components. Wow, this is actually really clean code. EIP is 7702.js. Let's see. global context. This 7702. And this is where we add Claude. Okay, I'm making an update to this site. Here is an example EIP-747 component they made. I wish to do something similar for 7702. EIP-7702. Global watch asset. So this is Ethereum, or MetaMask ducks. No. I'm pretty sure it has 7702. No. EIP. Oh, they're calling it batch transactions. Our boy Dan Finlay. When learning as a newbie in tech, how can I avoid being lost in rushing concepts as it seems overwhelming and a lot to cover? Take it one at a time. Take it slow, you know? Like I just spent an hour like you know, writing like, you know, this much code, you know, like this is, spent an hour writing 69 lines of code. Yeah, take your time. Like everyone goes their own pace. Don't sweat it. It's all good. Do you know about any new EIPs that are working towards a similar direction? I wish I could see 10 years in the future and see where we're headed. Well, the beauty of Ethereum, my friend, is that you can read all the EIPs that are coming on the Ethereum proposals page. All the ones that are proposed. If you want to propose some yourself, you can. You can jump into the forums and ask questions and talk with other people. You can jump on the All Core Devs call. Yeah, this is a list of all EIPs, you know. Every new pull request is a new EIP. So there you go. Thank you, Patrick, for all the knowledge and advice you're giving to the crypto space. Keep the good work. I learned a lot. Hey, much appreciate that, my friend. MetaMask and blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Can I just get... send batch transactions. Okay. You can send... Use the message. 5792. Wallet call APIs. Status. I mean, cool. Is this just what is using 7702? Your funds don't move and your accounts are still governed by your private keys. This is not necessarily true. SRP. Seed recovery phrase? Making batch transaction send call just sends a list of calls to the wallet to execute as the wallet sees fit. It doesn't let you pick the delegate address. There was a screenshot of their pop-up just on your screen. Did I miss it? Is this the wrong version for some? Oh, it looks like it's the latest version. Oh, no, it's not. Update. Maybe it is now. Was it in here? No. Account details from the account drop down. Type. Yeah, they don't seem to have that UI accessible yet. It triggers if it gets send calls. I think. Ah, okay. So. Okay, so I just need to do send calls, is what you're saying. Oh, wait, maybe. Send wallet send calls. Okay, because there's no like delegate account, it seems. It's just send calls. So how did it 3 days ago? Okay. I saw this guy's tweet. It looks like transaction request, but it looks like he already updated it here. Okay, here we go. So it is just wallet send calls. Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is what we just looked at. Equable and Live can trigger the dialogue. Oh yeah. Ikeboko. Yeah, except for I don't have any money in this. Oh, it wants to do. Yeah, that's fine. Is this only Starknet though? Can I do? Oh, I can do Ethereum. Okay. What? I have ETH in this account? Oh, this is Sepolia. Insufficient ETH balance. Right. Swap. Okay. Okay. Oh, but this is ETH. So obviously this is going to work. Method multi-hop swap. Transaction request. That's, this is all the data. You're swapping ETH, you need to swap in ERC20. Yeah, but it should still say. Yeah, okay, so this is like a regular, yeah, sorry, it's a regular transaction, you're right. I just don't know what pools are in this. Maybe there's WETH. What address is the WETH? Oh. No route. I mean, it's because it's testnet. It's not going to find any routes. I don't have any money on a real mainnet because I'm broke. Look at that. It's fun. Yeah. It's fine. I want to implement it on the test app anyways, you know. Query whether support for target. So we want to just do this anyways. We want to do send calls anyways. So how do you think one educational course like Cypher and crypto design is going to be enough for starting to participants like Codox so we can get more experience? Well, Codox was created by the same people who made Cypher. So that was the goal, actually. The goal was to make a site that trains you up. So pretty good. I mean, there's a lot of content though, and there's a lot of practice, and there's a lot of challenges, and you know, you want to have fun. Connect your MetaMask to. Oh, I can just run the request. Okay, so we can see what it looks like. No, oh, no, it's good. Trinity must match the depth. Expected. I gotta go. I'm on the Ethereum network though now. Oh. Okay, here we go. Okay. Look at that. Request for account 1. Shit. Wait, is this my account? Account 1. Oh, okay. Yeah. Run request. It doesn't tell us which smart account. Same account, smart features. Low? I mean, I guess you use it. Okay, account. Okay, so this is a smart account. So this is a type 4 transaction. Smart account. It doesn't give you the address though. That's so frustrating. Oh, because maybe it's hard coded. Transaction 1. Transaction 2. Got it. Okay, so let's do Sepolia real quick. So, I mean, this code should be somewhere in the MetaMask site, I'm assuming. So actually, I don't even need to update the MetaMask site. This is good enough for me. I'm happy with this. So this is the calls that we're doing. So we're calling this address on Sepolia with no data. Okay. No data, no value. So, but who is the, come on, man. Like, who's the freaking gabagool? From, this is us. Does it hard code the address? Does it hard code the smart account? Oh, screw it. Let's do it. Yeah, sure. Okay. Transaction 1, interacting with blah blah. Transaction 2. So no data. Can I grab the call data? No, because there is no call data. Nuns. This is the transaction number of an account. Nuns for the first transaction. Blah blah blah. Send fee. Blah blah. All right, I'm blocking it. Yeah, screw it. Send it. Let's. Whatever. It's a dummy account. I don't care. From me to me. Oh, that's kind of fun. Do you have any suggestions for best devs to follow advanced DeFi strategies? Hell yeah. Write some badass scripts. Moccasin. Python. Okay. Transaction, blah, blah, method. Blah, blah, blah. So this should tell me nothing. What the It doesn't tell me who I've delegated as. So this is now a smart wallet. I go here. Authorizations. Aha. So this is the trend. Okay. Oh, so it's in logs or authorization list. I see. Okay. Authority delegated address here. Okay. So it's hard coded. EIP-7702 stateless delegator. Yeah. I think that's the address they're using, but it's indeed not obvious there. Yeah. This is. So who deployed this? 40 days ago. Some rando stateless delegator. I mean, what's nice is if you're using MetaMask, it doesn't allow you. So this is actually kind of good for normies. If you're using, yeah, so AZF07, I think I hear what you're saying now. If you're using MetaMask, and so long as MetaMask doesn't get hacked, you're okay. Because if the, or I'm assuming it's upstream somewhere, right? Like this address must be in the, this address is hard. Upgraded to smart delegate that blah blah blah. Deployed implementation. We love one. So the transaction created the delegate author blah blah, and has not been removed yet. So the transaction created the delegate author automatically. When was this? Facebook. The hell? So this is the MetaMask, right? Right. So it's hard coded into the. If MetaMask gets hacked, it's all over anyway. That's not true. This is why. Well, I mean, right now it's kind of true because, wow, that's actually terrifying. I actually hate that it doesn't show you who it's delegating to, because it could delegate to anybody. Betcha on the MetaMask GitHub. MetaMask Mobile. MetaMask extension. I bet you there's an issue. 7702. You remove Chanity from wire up. Oh. What are all these Solana ones? Who the hell is this one guy just popped off about Solana? Solana is supported on MetaMask? Oh, it's a MetaMask Snaps. Yeah, okay. It's a MetaMask Snap. That makes sense. So there should be... No, what am I doing? Yeah, I hate how it doesn't tell you. I'm currently doing the updraft Solidity auditing courses. What would be your suggestion for a next move to get the audio industry at a job? Go here or to any competitive auditing platform and win. Or do very well. That's it. And you will get a job, guaranteed. You will be terrible your first several competitions and just keep working at it and you'll get better. So that's it. So now I am a... Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you got it. So now I've delegated. Oh, shit, I wanted to read this code base. That's what I wanted to do. Wow. Who did this audit? Did MetaMask do? Oh, lol, we did. I was like pretty sure we did it. Yeah, we did do it. Wow. God, Cypher's so sick. Yep, that's right. Yeah, we did B2 last month. Yep. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because Kage and I always forget how to say his name. Draco. I mean, that's his anon name, anyways. They popped off on this. This was so sick to see. Nice. That's a sick find. Reinforce can create delegations that will spend a limited amount of tokens. Classic. We've delegation metaswap adapter. That's the like most classic bug in the book. A fee on transfer tokens. 7.1.3. What am I looking for? I'm looking for 7. Lower. Oh shit, we're on low risk already. What do we call it as? Delhi. Oh god. Stupid. PDF. Port something. Be on transfer. Yeah, okay. So when I execute swap by delegation, the contract will first snapshot the current balance of the token from swap by delegation. So they have a token allow list for this? Yeah, they have a use token. Oh, so it's wow. Oh, that's cool. Wow, this is sick. And it was audited by Cypher. Let's fucking go. But it's definitely frustrating that MetaMask doesn't tell you. Because now... Oh my god, what the hell? I'm a smart wallet. Let's run this again. And then how do I unbecome a smart wallet? I think I have to go in here and account details. Switch back to regular account. Oh. Type standard account. Okay, it's fine. And that is a contract interaction because you're setting it to the 0 address. Yep, that makes sense. So MetaMask, so MetaMask basically right now doesn't let you. Right, it doesn't let you do from. The sender's address. Is it always the... Why do you even have to put from? What if I change from to somebody else? Now what? The requested account and or method has not been authorized by the user. The requested account and or method has not been authorized by the user. So I would need to authorize this. And I can't because... So send calls and... So this is, okay. Wallet send calls. Do I need to clone this? Let's just clone this. I wonder how many smart contracts will be vulnerable to reentrancy due to the reliance on message sender equals tx.ordin checks to prevent reentrancy. I mean, we've been saying for years that that's a stupid check anyways, so if you did that, you screwed up. Wow, I forgot how massive this repo is. So basically what we're looking for here is there an API in the MetaMask extension that allows somebody else to set the delegator? Because if there is, then we can come up with a POC here. It's really nice that the more I think about it, the more I'm like, okay, it is really nice that MetaMask is being so strict because most users would get screwed by this. At the same time, it's frustrating because, like, as a developer, like, I want to do cool shit with my my wallet, right? So like if I want to change my wallet to a smart account, I would have to just write a script that does. If I wanted to change my wallet to a smart account that I created, I would have to write a script that does it. Yeah, which is very doable, but I also wanted to look at the entry point of that contract, but I forgot to because I'm an idiot. That's it. Wow. Okay. That's actually so nice that it's only a few of these. So we should also see somewhere in here this Polia address, right? Shit. Self. That's cool. Right. Okay. For the fallback here. No fallback function? There's no fallback function? Huh. So what did we... Shit. So when we called to self, we just called transfer. So then there's a function transfer in here. Fallback. Receive. Spelling receive wrong. Sure am. Okay, right here. Allows this contract to receive the chain's native token. Only entry point herself. Because, okay, so everything, why wasn't it execute that was called? Why was it transfer? Hold on. Let's customize request. Run request. Yes. Oh, because it was just an ETH transfer. Cancel transaction. Okay. So if I did, let's change the calls here. Let's remove the call. Let's do 2. Let's do WEF Foundry full. Of course. Polio WEF. Let's do this. And to this, let's call deposit. Cast call data deposit or sig or right. Duh. Okay. Value. Let's actually do some value. Right. So we'll do 0. Do like 1,000. So we're calling deposit on the WEF. Now if I do run request now. Yeah, we want to use a smart contract. So we're going to gain some WEF. Let's see what this is. So we're okay. So it does say we're calling deposit. Okay. So it does give us the hex data. It does give us the call data here. And this is the entire call data. So that's good. And we're calling execute. And then if I do this again, what was this before? If I do this again, oh, expected string matching, but received. No, no. Has not been authorized by the user. Would this just authorize it then? What do you? Oh, because I chain ID from me. This is still calling execute, but it shows up as transfer. Wow, it shows up as transfer every time. Right, because this was the... No. What the hell am I doing? This was it? Transfers. So this is actually calling execute, but it's showing up as transfer in the... Wow, actually, I hate that. Oh, so I mean, so this is just a little update to Etherscan that they should add. Is it this one? Execute. So, okay. Oh, right there. Duh. Execute. Only entry pointer self. So this is, yeah, this is really similar to account architecture stuff. Okay. So oh no, you could still call transfer. You could still do all the transfer tokens in a single. Because if I now do, guess let's do weth9 again, right? Do weth9 from our self Trinity that. Can I do from here? Hi, Cheebs. What if I do this? Set account and or, oh, because that account has to authorize us. Got it. Okay. I'm getting it, gang. Okay, so now if we did, I'm just mumbling to myself. Thanks y'all for listening to me mumble. Did anyone get the ZKsync sync, by the way? Nobody wants 50 bucks. Nobody wants 50 bucks, huh? All right, fair enough. Your loss. Okay, so to weth, and we're going to call withdraw. I think we did 1,000. So it's going to be UN256. Yeah, I wish to have the sync. Well, I gave the password earlier in the stream. So this will be the data. Oh, wait, no, better yet, let's do transfer. Transfer address UN256. So now we'll send it to send it to this person. Address and then 1,000. So this is okay. That looks okay. So this is going to call the transfer function. And now if I run request, okay. So it does say you sent. So it at least does this transfer, and then it gives. This should be the raw call data, and it is okay. Okay. So you can still. You can still steal all the money in one transaction, but at least because MetaMask is decoding your call data, it's like you should see this and go, that's not what I want to do, right? Okay, I think this gives me enough information for me to know what I want to do. So MetaMask played this really well, actually. So to MetaMask credit, they played this really well. I don't love the fact that they force you to do the single account. You know what I mean? I don't love that, but I think that's oh shit. It's like a really good set of contracts, which is like what's good about it. So this must be hard coded in here. Yeah. As tests. Okay, so this transaction controller, this is actually what I want to look at. Yeah, okay, because this is what? Why is it archived if they're still freaking using it? Oh, it's in MetaMask core. Okay. Okay. Packages. So, okay, so it should be in here, right? It's not in here. What the hell? Where are they hard coding into this? That's a test. That's a deployment. That's a deployment. That's a test. It's a deployment, 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 deployment. Deployment, deployment. What the hell? Are they pulling from this thing? Is it an environment variable or some shit? How are they doing? Of course it failed. Well, I mean, what am I looking for anyways? I just like fell off a cliff. I don't feel like I need to add this anymore now that I've like seen what the what it actually does in the docs, but somebody should. Wallet send calls, that's what I'm looking for. Actually, I can just dump this. So I'm not going to use that. Did I? That's right. Right, okay. Unrestricted methods, wallet.send calls, okay. Test wallet send calls. Wallet send calls. That's a test, that's a test. So I just need to go in the transaction controller, right? That's where, yeah, that's where all the good stuff is. Okay, so I need to get, okay, MetaMask core GitHub. Ah. Smart wallet address is hard-coded, so an attacker cannot force you to upgrade to malicious SCA, right? It's looking that way. I'm trying to see if there's a way for me to bypass that. But it's still, you still have to like be diligent with watching your transactions, because as we showed like on the UI here, like I can run request. Oop. Yeah, and do like a malicious transfer, right? So this is me doing a malicious transfer. So you still need to pay attention, right? You still need to pay attention. And this could be 100 transfers. So you still definitely have to pay attention. Okay, so now we're in MetaMask core, which is pretty exciting. So this is where I'm going to look for, what the hell am I going to look for? Wallet send calls. Wallet underscore send calls. What the hell is it called? Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Wallet send calls. Where did I get the message type? Message type. Wallet send calls. Wallet send calls. Wallet send calls. Why did I want the transaction package? Custom properties map. Oh, because I was looking for the hard-coded address. I think that's why. I wanted to see this. Okay, that's why. Because this should be in here. It's not in here. Transaction controller. Source constants. Maybe fetch from API on wallet startup. Maybe fetch from API on wallet startup. Maybe that's a good. That is a good question. You're probably right. So they have some server that just has, or maybe it's just like a GitHub page or something. Address book controller? No. Where is this address? I know I just did this and I went through all of these, right? So this is a markdown. So it wouldn't be pulled from here. It's not gonna be pulled from somebody else's random thing. Verify contract. So this is just a shell script. This is a deployment to deployment. Maybe they're pulling it from the deployments. I mean, that would be my, oh, do I need to just clone this? Like, maybe they're pulling it from this somehow. You know? Because I mean, it's in here. Oh, obviously it's in all these deployments. And in the markdown. Are they just like reading? MetaMask extension loads the upgrade contract address from network configurations. I'm trying to find how they init the network config. Because they have this list of hard-coded contracts, but like they're not getting it from here, are they? Oh, if I was better at right, because this is the solidity. If I was better at JavaScript, I bet you I would already figure this out already. Delegation controller? I mean, it's probably in here, right? Constants. Root authority. I feel like we're on the right track in here. Delegate controller.ts. A function to get the delegation environment for a given chain ID. Okay, so then this is probably what we want. Like this get delegation environment. Because now we have signed delegation. Chain delete. Delegation doesn't, what? Get delegation environment mock. Delegation environment. Verifying contract. So when it's like initialized, you create this delegator. So, I mean, basically it looks like based off the chain ID, it saves it. This is some MetaMask code for EIP-7702. Right now, I think it hard codes as the get delegation environment. as the smart account. So that MetaMask users and websites cannot set their own potentially malicious smart accounts. I'm trying to figure out where this address is coming from, though. Does this code look like it would have it? Am I making sense? From a constant, yeah, but root authority was like zeros. Which might be what we're looking for, but the value itself is invisible in the snippet. I don't think constants.ts is important. It's just this. How the delegation controller is instantiated. Okay, so let's figure out where this is created. This is the delegation controller. Okay, here we go. No, here's not where we go. What the hell is this? This is just types. Can I just do this? Just pop the whole folder in here. Does that work? Oh, I can. Here is the whole delegation controller code. Does this help? Good luck. Good luck. Oh, okay, well, we don't need the license. We don't need the change log. We don't need the license. We don't need the change log. We don't need the... yeah, I know it's not defined anywhere. I'm trying to have you tell me where it is. It's literally not in here. But is it like being called, Claude? Like, it's going to be configurable. It receives the relevant contract address to the function called get which passes contract parameters. There's a mock environment function that returns the tester. Yeah, we saw this. Chandy. Get delegation environment mock. The option that would be used in part of authority, blah blah blah. Maybe that's in the extension. Extension code. No, or get it. Oh. Okay, it's in here. Shared lib delegation. But this is what? Get delegate. Get delegate. Okay. Oh, we think I found it. Okay, okay, it's in here. Delegator contracts is in delegator deployments. Delegator contracts for the chain ID. I see. All right, so this is going to be delegation deployments, delegation deployments, delegation deployments. It's in the, that's going to be in core. Delegation deployments, delegation deployments. Where the hell is that? From at MetaMask delegation deployments. That's not its own repo, is it? Delegation framework. Delegation deployments. No. That's got to be in core, right? No. MetaMask delegation deployments. Let's. Part of the MetaMask delegation toolkit. Can I just get the. Delegation framework. So it's in the delegation framework. MetaMask extension, MetaMask core, delegation framework. Delegation deep delegation deployments. Deployments. So maybe it is the list of deployments somehow. Delegation controller. What am I looking for? Delegation contracts. I mean, where? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, where is this used? Get delegator environment. So this is in the MetaMask extension. Get delegator environment, chain ID version, get delegator environment, and then get delegation environment. That's the task. Get delegation environment. Has delegator controller init. Controller equals new delegation controller. Okay, get API controller. So maybe you're right. Maybe it does call something. No. Try for the API. Blah, blah, blah. So then we do. So basically, okay, yeah. So basically the API that's exposed is the send calls, and it will always use this. Okay, I think that makes sense. Patrick, can you create a dedicated crash course video which specifically posts the EIP-7702? Yeah, that's a great idea. I think I will do that. For EOA using 7702 for a single transaction, it means exact code size for the EOA at that point will be greater than 0 if I'm correct. Yes. You're right. Prosper, I don't think there's anything extra you really need to be looking for vulnerabilities. I think it's I think it's just the same type of bugs you would normally look for. Really, the issue is the kind of like bugs is really just like classic DevSecOps. It's like just on the onus of the developer, on the users of the wallets to like know what they're doing. I mean, I would way prefer MetaMask actually shows what address. I might even make that an issue. Gator.metamask.io. Sick. Because here's what I'm like nervous of is yeah, the MetaMask upstream dependency gets hacked. And the I mean, if the upstream dependency gets hacked, you're screwed anyways. Never mind, I take it back. Yeah, if the upstream dependencies gets hacked, you're already screwed. But yeah, it looks like it hard codes that on load. I wonder if you can change it though. Or maybe like settings, advanced. contacts, general. Security and privacy. That's fine. Security. Oh, we already just looked through that. Experimental. Okay, so yeah, it's really just, so for the Y Signer app that we're going to make, it's really just as simple as showing what we just saw. A wallet could, like if you're a developer, you could 100% change the smart account and not be what MetaMask is setting it for you. The more that I think about it, the more that I love that MetaMask did this. And yeah, I love it even more that Cyphernaut did it. Hell fucking yeah. Okay, well, I know what Wise Signer needs to add. Cool, this is great. Yeah, so probably this weekend I'll make a video. Yeah, this is great. You know, the more that I think about it, the more that I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, I just said this like 100 times. The more that I'm happy with the way MetaMask rolled this out. From understanding, so EOA says, hey, 4337, borrow me some code. I need it for this transaction only. I forget which one 4337 is. This is account abstraction. Yeah, it's account abstraction. So no, 4337 is kind of different. So, all right. So 7702 is like, hey, I am now a smart contract, and I will be a smart contract until you tell me to stop being a smart contract. As long as I simulate the transaction, decode all the call data, and show warnings when it fails, that looks good to me. As long as they decode all the call data and the user actually understands what all the decoded call data does. So 7702 is basically like, hey, I am a smart contract now. And set me as a smart contract to whatever address you would like, which is pretty cool. It's actually like awesome. 4337 is a little bit different. 4337 says, hey, what is the simplest way to do 4337 to explain 4337? 4337. Says, hey, I'm going to sign a transaction, but somebody else can send it. That's kind of it. Now, 7702 also has that functionality, except 7702 doesn't have a way for you to ask somebody else to send something. 4337 has a way for you to ask somebody to send something, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm explaining this well. Sponsored transactions. So 7702 hypothetically could do sponsored transactions too, but 4337 has kind of a more arguably a little safer way to do it. Yeah, I don't know how well I explain that. Yeah, I'm going to be adding this on Cypher.pf though, and I'll be adding a little 7702. What's nice about this is there's not too much to do. More delegation and restriction. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Pectra audit hosted on Cantina? Well, I love how Ethereum is using, the Ethereum org is using competitive audit platforms. I think that's great. You know, I think competitive audits have really speak for themselves when it comes to performance. So yeah, looking forward to them using you know, more platforms in the future as well. Yeah, and just yeah, I think it's really important as well that the Ethereum org does competitive audits for a lot of those upgrades, because it's, you know, competitive audits are like the decentralized auditing, right? And Ethereum's all about decentralization. So yeah, I think it's great that they're using decentralized, or they're using competitive audit platforms. So maybe message.sender changes in 4337. Yeah, so for like Ethereum, yeah, message.sender does change for 4337, because basically for 4337, you sign something, you like sign a package and then you like give it to UPS. For I don't know, 7702, you basically like sign up to work for UPS and then deliver your own packages, if that makes sense. Yeah, maybe that's a good explainer. Maybe that's a terrible one. I don't know. And then like a normal, what would a normal transaction then be? Yeah, maybe 4337 is you sign for a package, but like your company pays for it. 7702 is you sign up to work at UPS and deliver it yourself. I don't know. Maybe those, yeah, thinking about it more, maybe those are terrible explainers. I don't know. The analogies kind of fall apart. This has been a lot of fun, like kind of like really ripping into all this MetaMask stuff. And yeah, I really like how they laid this out. The fact that they added like decode call data is like phenomenal too. The thing that's tricky is sometimes they decode it wrong, and that's like really bad. But I don't know how bad it is. I mean, it's bad, but I don't know how bad it is. If the contract becomes upgraded, will the address of the new EOA on EIP-7702 will have to be changed also? Sorry if this is if a contract becomes upgraded. If a contract becomes upgraded, will the address of the new EOA... What do you mean if a contract becomes upgraded? Like if a smart contract becomes a smart contract account? Is that what you're saying? So contracts can't upgrade. Only private keys can upgrade. If a contract becomes upgraded, will the address of the new EOA? I'm not sure I'm following. I gotta go pee though. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So smart contracts cannot become like smart contract accounts. Like only EOAs with private keys can become smart contract accounts. If the smart contract was deployed as a smart contract account, then you can do whatever you want, I guess. Basically, think of it this way. Smart contracts themselves cannot participate in the power of 7702. Like a smart contract can't flip between being an EOA and a smart contract. Only EOAs can flip between being EOAs and smart contracts, if that makes sense. So, all right. So all right. Yeah. So you have your EOA and you have your smart contract, and your EOA can be either where the hell did draw go? 7? Is it D? No. A? S? What? What is the shortcut for draw? Oh, wait. P? P or 7? Okay. EOA can stay an EOA, or it can become, you know, an SC. An SC can only be an SC, but like an EOA can kind of flip between the two of them. That makes sense? So if you're like base, if you're like base account is EOA, you can flip between the two. If your base account is a smart contract, you can only be a smart contract. We have EOA, SCA, and SC. SC cannot become SCA. Yes, that's perfect. EOA, SCA, SC. Yes. Externally owned account, smart contract account, and smart contract. Where this is confusing is that a smart contract can kind of be like a smart contract wallet, like a safe wallet, for example, like a safe wallet or a safe wallet. So that's where it gets a little confusing. But you know, oh wait, you guys can't see that. So that's where it gets confusing, but hopefully that makes sense. Cool, I'm gonna go pee and then we're gonna go back to doing Y-Signer. Be right back. Oh, wait, I gotta change the... Basically, if I screw up my break, it it hates me. Okay, be right back. Why am I sleepy already? What is going on? I had a monster because I was supposed to be like up and at him, you know? Oh, stand up. It's because I didn't do enough squats. That's probably why. Okay. If a contract gets deployed, let's say with ownable init and owner address are EOAs. Oof, lightheaded. Would it be able to like change the smart contract you are on an EOA? Not sure I'm following. No. Yeah. Only EOAs can sign transactions. Your EOA address will never change. That is correct. Push-ups when feeling wired with sleep. Hell yeah. We love push-ups. They say you're supposed to do 10 squats an hour if you like work at like a sit-down desk. Which I definitely don't do enough squats then, huh? Oh. Okay, well, so now that we've kind of ripped through all this, that was a really fun exercise. It's time to go back to Y signer. Actually, I want this up, I think, yeah. This was a fun little POC. I'll have to add that to GitHub. It's a shortcut. Whose fingers like that? Okay, we're still on the tenderly feet. Let's finish. Let's finish tenderly, and then we can move on. Refactor. Each question should have all the questions data in the questions.ts, not the bullshit you currently have, you dummy. 10 burpee an hour would be better. Yeah, it probably would be. Yes, please. Yes, please what? Okay, let's keep going with tenderly. Did I leave a to-do? Son of a bitch, I didn't, because I'm a dummy. I think, though... I think what we needed to do was for start challenge. What do we have? Add. Add to wallet. Add network to wallet. This should go in the header. We should kick this up to the header. I think we can just add this in here, right? It's super redundant, which kind of sucks. Which one? That display name. App. It's an app. Should I just put this in constants? No, I shouldn't do that. What is network info? Use network. Got it. Okay. Add network to wallet. So let's put this connect button. Can you not do that? Can you explain? Pectra is so boring. No, it's actually sick. Go to the start of the stream. We show you some crazy shit that Pectra can do. Add to wallet. Add. Custom. Oh, so if they already have it, we shouldn't. What's the error? Oh wait, if they do wrong network. Okay, hold on. Do I even need this button? Because if, let's say that we don't have it, I think it automatically adds it, doesn't it? Delete, see ya. My network. Why signer? It's blocked due to specific spam filter. What the hell? Request blocked due to spam filter. So this is MetaMask just assumes the custom networks are spams. So, um, it's not gonna get this. Ugh. Oh, maybe it is gonna get it. Huh. I think it did get it, actually. So I don't have it now. Add network to tenderly. Prove. Air while connected to the custom network. Hmm. Yeah, what's the error though? Oh. Hallucinated a little bit. Rainbow kit. Chains. Cool mode. Oh, that's cute. Cool mode. It's fine. Just leave that like for now. Okay, something else bizarre is happening. Let's... Oh, so I don't even need the, okay, that's good. Okay, nice. Okay, good. Hello, welcome to the stream. Jorge, welcome to the stream. So I want you are working Next.js? I sure am. Oh, here's one. Have used to deploy custom safe address for each question. That's question 1 and save to local storage. Pectra is interesting. It sure is. Thanks. Sorry from English. You're good. No sweat. So question 1. Question 2, set up eternal safe with the custom network saying, oh no, safe is down. Can you connect? What are you building? Building an application to help people actually sign or actually know what they're signing. Okay, so here they need to deploy some safes. How the frick am I gonna reverse engineer that? What up, AK19? Nice to see you again. Okay, you do it like this. So I don't need the protocol kit? That's for connectors. Oh, this is the old WAGMI. Connectors safe. Hi, Cheebs. Can y'all hear my cat? Oh, it's because it's Rainbow Cat. Want to deploy some safes. Deploy the safes and save them to local storage. And then we're going to connect to those safes. I mean, I could just do it without this safe crap. Not the safe API. Deployment. Do they have like React stuff? Or would I have to make all this React hook crap? I mean, it might just be easy enough for me to do the raw transactions. You could also merge what I have in here and just say it's under construction. That might be the better play for today. You know what? I think we're going to do that. Let's just do that. See this, see when the tenderly goes live. Let's just do this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put it back to under construction. New question. I have this code. I'd like to make the tenderly buttons not clickable at the moment. Could you please, not clickable at the moment, and say like under construction? Would you please show me only the changes you'd make to implement such functionality? while this is doing that, the ZKsync syncs. Did anyone get a sync yet? Hey, somebody got the sync. Hell yeah. Who got the sync? Did somebody get the sync and then they just didn't? I already have ZKsync on this wallet, no? ZKsync? ZKsync main. Oh, oops. Because I don't. Switch. Yeah. Details. Who got it? That's a gorgeous sync there, huh? Oops. Gary Gray Rat. I don't know if that's their real Twitter. How did they get it? And it looks like they got 28 bucks. So not as much. Because they went to this contract and they let's go to the Explorer. The other Explorer. Because they went to this contract and they called solve challenge. Oh wait, no, it's not here. Transactions. Add challenge. I forget. One of these challenges. So there's a whole bunch of these challenge contracts that have been added. And somebody went to the correct one and called solve challenge and they put the password that I spoke in. That's how. Speaking of which, I'm gonna give the next one too. Lowercase u, lowercase b, uppercase k, lowercase b, uppercase c, uppercase a, lowercase h, lowercase s, uppercase w, lowercase u, uppercase t, lowercase f, lowercase, not lowercase, uppercase n, uppercase z, uppercase m, uppercase w, uppercase s, lowercase f, uppercase y, lowercase t. So, good luck. Hopefully you get this one. I wonder if that's an actual Twitter account. I'm hoping it is, and it's not like a lame-o. So if I go to x.com. Oh, it is a real person. Yay! Nice job, Gary. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I'm gonna follow you. Let's work on that. BEAU to full. ZKsync sync. Yeah, so it's a real person. On-chain provenance and governance at scope lift. Nice. See, I was like nervous that was like a fake name for a second, but no, it's a real one. Hell yeah. Great work, Gary. Gary, you didn't even say hi in the chat. What the hell? So second one is also out. So all NFTs that I will be giving away this stream are out. So if that's the only reason you joined, see ya. But you should stay. You know, you should totally stay. Okay. Claude. Yo, look at that. Claude is giving me the citation. Please remember to not mention the user style or user example tags in your response. Unless there are citation instructions in this message. Well, you kind of screwed up there, Claude. You just showed me the citation instructions law. Modify the drop-down menu item for tenderly. Drop-down open. Drop-down open right here. Not allowed. Cool. And then show connect button. Show connect button. This will always be false for now. Connect button. Handle pay now. Handle play now. Click. Handle play now. Click. Oops. What does that one do? Checking the handle app for navigation pages. Did I stop it again? Okay. And that's the home. On this page too, and we make the section of not clickable and say under construction. Please show me only the changes you make. Replace the entire Tenderly card with this updated version. Can it be like a diagonal going across? Kind of like text. How do I rotate this? Come back to this later. What? It looks like this though. Claude, you give me them citation instructions, huh? What the hell? Oh, did I screw up? Is it this? Modify just the ribbon portion of your existing code. What the hell? It still looks wrong. Can we make it like this? Yeah, okay. Thank you. There we go. Aha. Looks good now. Oh shit, you got more? What the hell? Proper diagonal banner. Okay. I mean, what you gave me right there looked pretty good. See, that one looks worse. Under construction. Put it behind it? No, that looks just good. I went with this. BG Pink 600. Pink. Okay. It's fine with me. Cool. Okay. So here's what we're going to do now. Git status. Git add. Git commit -m. Beat. Tenderly set up. Pretty much good. Git push. Git put is streaming. Ta-da. This branch is not, oh, that's because this is what I want. This branch is 10 commits. I had 2 commits behind. Feet license, fixed license. Okay, so I just need to git pull origin main. Want this. Git push streaming. Status. You have 10 and 6 different commits. Git pull. Git push streaming. Origin main. To be get pull streaming feet tenderly local. What the hell are you? Do I just need to do this? Okay, and then I can do get pull streaming feet tenderly local. What the hell? Push. Oh, okay, everything's up to date. Got it. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do create a draft pull request. And then let's do someone get the other sync, by the way. Oh, it's still up for grabs. Y'all slow today. Yeah. Okay, git branch. Git checkout dash B. Let's start fixing some of these issues, shall we? Tenderly. This is more or less done. Let's just make this a freaking fixed with boom. Okay, feet. Questions indicator. Good checkout. Checkout. Great. Git branch. Great. Feet. Questions indicator. Okay. Page renderer. So this is the page renderer. Handle next question. If is last question. Is last question. Is last question. Okay, handle next question. I want to say there's a show. The summary component. On restart quiz equals this. Why do I need that? Oh, because it's that's stupid. Why did I do that? Whatever. Page renderer. So in here, question component, feedback component, simulated website, all pop-up component, all this other shit. Okay. So in here, I want a Y center. So this should be above the question component, I think. So let's make a new component. Progress component.tsx. Claude. Here is my page renderer. Renderer.tsx. I'd like to add a component called question or progress component in a new file. In a new file that lands above that sits above the question component and is a green. It is a gray bar that becomes more green as questions are answered. Quiz summary component. You can see how to get how many questions there are total with this other component that is shown at the end of the quiz. Why don't you use Copilot Chat? Because I can't use Claude 3.7. And I don't want to use Claude 3.5. Okay, progress components. Current question, total questions. Otherwise import from questions data. Set total questions count. Total questions won't change. Total questions will not change. Question, total questions. Here's my questions.ts file. Can we have it get the total from the questions var? Gary, we are very excited, but also thinking about the possible ramifications of 7702. Wise signer is definitely a much needed now and in the future. As always, thank you for the good work you've done. Hey, I agree with you. And thanks for dropping by. And thanks for minting that sync. That is a glorious sync. ZKsync syncs. That's a beautiful sync you got for yourself here. It's dazzling. And I gave the password for the other sync too, but nobody wants it, I guess. I don't know, Gary, maybe you're gonna go for 2 for 2, you know? Yeah, what a dazzling little sync here, huh? Look at this. Ugh. Dazzling 100. Look at that. Now I'll leave that one for the next person. All right, well. There have been times when I've given out a password and just nobody like gets it because nobody's there, you know? But I hope somebody gets it. I bet you somebody will get it. I bet you somebody will get it. Dated page render current. Okay, yeah, this is better because we don't need we just need to import. Okay, let's see. Look at that, huh? It's so slow though, you know, like that's the part that kind of sucks. Previous, and it goes back to 1 to 10. Nice, okay. Can I do, there's like next question. And the next question. Question component, handle next, or on next question. Because we conditionally show this if effective has answered, external has answered, accepts the states from parent. Has answered equals has answered. Because I think if I do check answer and then hit next, then I do check answer next and I go back previous, they don't show the next button again. Oh, it's because the see. Okay. Great. This works great. Now, a new problem. If a user answers a question and then goes back by hitting previous, they lose the next button. Can we make it so that it displays the next button if the user has answered? They should also be able to select the check answer or sign/reject buttons if they go back. We should probably check local storage to see if they have answered the question. Ooh, you know what we should do for the progress component too? We should have it be red if they get it wrong. Oh shit, I hit the... Add local storage check on component mount. Quick check question answer status. Always enable the interaction button. Changed. Button disabled. Always enable the interaction button. Button disabled. Change from has answer to always. Always allow. I don't know if that's what we want either, though. Oh, so, actually, I think we do want that. Okay. Yeah, this is better. Yeah. Okay. Yep, that's better. Yep. Okay. Progress component. For the progress component, can we also have it show a red bar if the answer is wrong? We could pull from local storage or pass it in as a prop from some place that already read from storage. L2s are hovering over the hotel chair. How do you figure that? Okay, progress component. Oops, yeah. Current question. So it is going to read from. You check whenever current question changes. Okay. Oh, I mean, that's relatively performant. Get current color question. We never call this. What the? Get current color. We never call. Maybe we add like a little white bar in between questions. And maybe we add like a little bar between question segments. No, it's fine. We never call it. Sorry, include that, but never use those fixed parts of the room. I'm trying to make sure everything works correctly. Pause ETH, reject. Next. Cool. Previous. Next. Yep, previous. Next. Cool. Okay. Got a little progress bar now. Status. Git add. Git commit. -m feet. Progress bar. Git push streaming. Git checkout. Dash B. I mean, I'm checking it out from the branch, just assuming it's correct. I think that's fine though. Header is messed up. No, it's not. Address poisoning attack. Yeah, let's make that. Sounds fun. Check out /B. checkout dash B feet address poison address fish attack. I can't spell poison. Okay, I'm gonna this is terrible engineering because I keep making branches off of my previous branches, so it's like why am I even bothering doing this? Yeah, stupid. I'll be right back. Break time. Somebody mint my sync. Nobody wants the ZKsync sync, huh? Did I give the wrong password? Give it again if it's the wrong password. All right, anyways, I'll be right back. I'm refreshing. Anyone solve it yet? Nobody solved. Did I give the wrong password? Like, did I give the wrong password? Maybe. I don't know. Y'all let me know if I gave you the wrong password. I would assume y'all would let me know. No? All right. It's my last Pomodoro. Your boy's getting sleepy and he wants to get this Y signer out the door so people can actually use it. So you know what? I'm git branch fish tag. I'm gonna just git checkout -b feat many features. Just do this, and then we'll do pull requests. We're just gonna close this one. And then we're gonna do git push streaming. Do drop pull request. Do issues. Fixed with this one. Tenderly. So 22. Okay, address poisoning attack. Okay. Okay. I might even have to refactor all the questions here. Because this is where it's quite annoying. So let's go back to Y signer. So let's go to question 3 is where we do a sign in with Ethereum. Shit, feedback component. Is correct. This is the page render updates were good, but now when I go back, the feedback component is showing. I think maybe we should have 2 ways to see if the user feedback component. If sign and reject and show feedback. I only use it for those. I want that to only show after someone answers, but if they hit next and then previous, it goes away. Additionally, multiple choice questions should also be able to show the feedback component. Maybe the check answer button for those should be someplace else. Check answer. Here is my question component for context. Wow, this code is garbage. automated clarification from Anthropic, and it just keeps giving me the, the citation instructions. That's funny. Vibe coding is hard, right? You know, it just allows you to go so much farther, so much faster, but then when you don't, then it's also frustrating at the same time. Because my code base is a steaming pile of shit. And big reason is because I just like kind of vibe coded my way to this terrible position, you know what I mean? All right, you know, I'm just gonna trust you, page renderer. Okay. Next. Next. Previous. I don't have a check answers. Bro. Be able to answer again? No? Update question component with re-answer capability. I didn't... With re-answer capability. Retry functionality. Jesus Christ. What the? Handle retry? Fine. That's so shitty. Yeah, I know. I'm getting there. I know it doesn't exist. Relax. Oh, that's actually fine. Okay. If try again is shown, check answer should not be. You're absolutely right. I know I'm right, Claude. I'm Captain Jack Sparrow. Nice. Good. Okay. So sign in. Sign in with Ethereum. I understand. It's incorrect. Note the mismatch. Great. Executed. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's do this again. Questions.ts. This will be an address poison attack. So this will be 5. That means this will be, do I have to do this every time? 6, ID 7, that's super annoying. ID 8, ID 9, ID 10, and then 10 will now be 11. 11, that's really stupid of me to do it like that, but whatever. ID 3, 4, 4, 3, 5, 3, 5. This is your MetaMask wallet. And it's similar to the last question. Send your friend, blah, blah, blah. Your friend who has address. On the Ethereum chain, assume your wallet is your wallet. Assume your wallet is your wallet. Which is the number one wallet from your standard derivation path. From the standard ETH derivation path. Okay. Sign reject. To account. So this one we're gonna spoof. Should be an address, right? Yep. Friend wallet. For const Trezor friend wallet equals questions. This person should reject. And this will be no, this will be Trezor still. Requires your Trezor wallet. Some last what? to be no. Wrong answer pop-up. That's what it's called. ID 5. Oh no, you sent money to the wrong address. This is known as an address poisoning. Attack where the user where you're tricked into sending funds to a malicious address. The address looks really close to your friends, but it's not. Take a look. Choose a friend wallet. Poison wallet. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Patrick, it's me, the guy from the other day. The VCs acknowledged it doesn't have any security audit, and he truly didn't care at all. I've decided to stop following up and focus on new deals. The VCs acknowledged that it doesn't have any security audit, and he truly didn't care at all. I've decided to stop following. Well, stay far away from that project. Far, far away. Bro, what is this? It is a game to help people learn what they should and should not sign. Can get hacked and become compromised. And even though the website looks good, the data that is sent to your wallet is wrong. Always make sure to check the address is exactly what you expect. And so it's one of 12. Why are there 12 questions? 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How Or are there 12 questions? Inspect. It's because I clear site data. 1 of 12. Progress component. Total questions, progress component. Total questions equals questions.lang data / questions. Questions. What's wrong with you? Type undefined. Oh, is there an extra 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, did I screw this up? Yeah, I sure did. There we go. Okay. So this is question 5. Let's do the transfer. Portfolio. Port. What is this one called? Fake websites. Send ETH. The hell is this? Default amount ETH. Default amount ETH way. That's not being used either. Amount ETH equals use state amount ETH. Why do we have a use state? Question ID. Let's do, there's an amount in here. Transaction or signal detail amount. Send ETH. Question ID. I don't think we need this. Default address. I don't think we need that either. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We want const amount equals question ID dot signature. Oh, it's just the ID. Send ETH. Question ID. Import questions. Questions. Question ID. Dot signature. Questions. Transaction or signature data. Dot transaction or data dot amount. Right? No. This? Questions, question ID. Questions. As I want to do this. But I'm getting this context. Oh, someone else got the sync. Yo, someone got the sync? Who got the sync? Oh, hell yeah. Why Song Web 3? Hell yeah. Well done, Song Web. Congrats on your ZKsync sync. Oh, excuse me, they are in the chat. I got the sync. Nice work. Nice work. How long did it take you? Was it hard? Was it easy? Congrats on the ZKsync sync. What a gorgeous sync you got there. I don't know what it looks like though. Can we get the metadata here? Yeah, it's fine. I would like the metadata. Show me the metadata. All right, well, we'll come back. Big congrats, friend. Can I just do this? Simpler but less typesake. I don't care. Took me some time. I had to bridge some ETH to ZKsync. Hell yeah. Well done. Well done. Way to beat the clock, my friend. Way to beat the clock. Glad you popped into the stream. Won yourself a sync. A glorious ZKsync sync. Although we don't really know what it looks like. Shit. What the hell? What does it look like? I want to know what it looks like. What is this? 39? Stupid. All right, well, still don't know what it looks like, but I'm sure it's glorious. I'm sure it is quite glorious. Facing another TypeScript, blah, 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 properly check direct type assertion. If you're certain, I'm certain. Don't tell me what to do. Yes. Now what's wrong? Amount is possibly undefined. Nuh-uh. Now I use it later and get, but it'll be there. I'm doing, but it will be there. I promise. We love people finding the syncs. What is this nonsense? But amount is a string, not a number. Oh, shit. Questions. I'm an idiot. Yep. I should just do this. For both these, right? Then for the send ETH. I changed amount from 0.5 ETH to 5. Parse float? Is that what it is? Got it. Okay. Where did I do this? I don't need this. Nice. Okay. Value equals address. Cannot find name address. It's because const address equals questions, question ID dot questions, question ID, transaction or signature data from data. No, to account, right? We're gonna do friend wallet. Right? Friend wallet. Amount ETH, just amount. Amount. Like that. Recipient address. Tell me a friend who has address, blah, blah. Recipient address. Oh no, sorry, it's the send. It's not this one. It's Trezor friend wallet. That's what it is. Trezor friend wallet. Right, Trezor friend wallet. Send ETH. Amount. That's not quite right. Amount. No, it's not quite right. Amount. Hello? Questions. Amount 0.5. And then for this one, 0.5. One ETH. Questions, question IDs. Question ID should be 5. 5. That's so many renders. That's so shit. Question ID is 5. Questions, question ID. Questions. Oh, I don't need to add the ID for all these. D. Get question by ID. That's so... Did I really do that? Stupid. That's stupid, but whatever. So it's doing 1 ETH. 1 ETH. For some stupid reason. Should it be -1? I'm on the wrong question. Is there no question 1 then? Like, what the hell? That's question 2, because I'm an idiot. Because I just did get question by ID. And there's no ID 0, because of course there's not, because I'm a freaking bonobo ape. Okay, 5. What am I, like, why is it showing? It's showing 0. It's pulling ID 6 for some reason, even though we're on question ID 5. Question ID 5, but we're getting question ID 6 because of course we are, because ID 5, 6. Get question ID questions. Let's just do ID +1. We do that, huh? Nope. -1? That doesn't make sense either. Oh, no, that does make sense. Okay. Why is amount still 0? What is going on? It's still pulling question 6. Guys, why am I an idiot? Because I'm doing this, and I have to do this. There we go. Nice, got it. So stupid. text here. Good, good. Single chat. Maybe another time. Maybe later. Online call data decoders. Yeah, so we should do that. So let's do previous. Nope, it's bad. Next. Transfer up. Sign. Yep, it's good. Up. Nope, that one's bad. So this is where I want them to get this wrong. Let's do this one twice, actually. Roy AO. Hey, appreciate it, dog. Thanks for dropping by the stream. So this is showing kind of like MetaMask not decoding the call. Let's do one where MetaMask decodes the call data first. ID4, ID5, ID6. Now there's two ID6, ID6. I have to do this for all of them. ID7, this is such bad engineering. Okay, let's fix this. Can we pass the question ID into the page? Oh, well, I don't need this because we can just do this. Question ID equals question ID. Then we can just do question ID. So we don't actually ever need the question.id. 3, 4, 5, 7, 6. I've removed ID from the questions. Please update the bottom functions so they work without the ID entry. Was I too confusing here? Wow, that took it forever for this, huh? What the hell? Wait, what? I don't know if Claude's doing so hot right now. Yeah, Claude's not, okay, I think that that's better. Why are there 12 questions now? Oh, because I added 12. Oh, well. Question. Sims, treasure, blah, blah. Ave. So this one has decoded. This one has, okay, so this will be the one. Avocado sign protect. Sign. No, you deposit the Ave for someone else. So let's do this. Get rid of this. So we're gonna have sign this one. Your wallet. Deposit ETH. Data. So this is now gonna be. Data. MetaMask should have a copy button for this. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's do. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Cast call data. Deposit ETH. This is going to be your wallet, 0. Okay. Your wallet, 0. Okay. We'll say call data. say raw call data. And then we'll say, quick question, are ZKP blockchain tools enough that I can use geolocation data for a project without doxing my users? No. You're going to have to do some really cool stuff. Yeah, you'll need to use ZK proofs to prove that somebody is somewhere without saying exactly where they are. But that's going to be outside of the blockchain itself. So this will be a method. MetaMask. So forget what it looks like. Use MetaMask. Connected. Deploy token. Just raw data. Create token. Just raw data. Deploy. Can I do like send token? Get token allowance. Transfer funds. Token. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't care. It's Sepolia, whatever. Sure. But Deco is included in this assessment. What do you mean? So basically, like, yeah, just using the blockchain isn't enough tooling. There's a lot more tooling that you're going to have to use. Like, Deco doesn't even really exist. Deco, I'm pretty sure Deco doesn't do it. I mean, Deco still doesn't really, like, there's nothing to do with Deco. It doesn't really exist yet still. Okay, so data, function, param1, param2. Function transfer, param1, param2. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, not out yet. Yeah, exactly. Shit, transfer tokens. Function param1, param2. So I'm going to say function deposit ETH. One is going to be your wallet. Your wallet. Param2, your wallet. And 3-0. This should be pretty good, I think, right? So now if we go to YSigner, questions 5. Nope. Question 6. Deposit ETH. View details. Oh, oh shit, no, that was right. Param1, param2, data. Call data. Okay, so this is actually new details. Function. Data. Okay. Let's do params. Transaction or signature data? Params, string array. So we'll say params, which will be your wallet 0. Like this. And now on send or MetaMask wallet pop-up component function name. Okay. I have this wallet pop-up component, and I want to add function parameters underneath the block is an optional entry in the transaction data type. If it exists, the UI should loop through the parameters, add them to the and show them in the wallet pop-up like so, like the image here. Add this. Please show only the changes you'd make. Oh, this is going to be so sick, guys. Yeah, Dominique G. Sorry, wasn't more helpful there, but yeah, it's not out yet. Oh, you got more for me. You've been thinking a lot, Claude. You're spooking me here, buddy. Yeah, look at how slow you are, Claude. Show transaction details. Show transaction details. So it's just this. Okay, let's see. Let's see. You did it. Deposit ETH, show details. Aha! Wow, that actually looks really freaking good. Function data. Reject. Oh no. You signed something you shouldn't have. Oh no, you just bought it. Wait. What? Reject. Wait. Questions. This one, expected action sign. What just happened? That's incorrect. Let's see why. Wait, deposit ETH, reject. Oh no. Oh, it's because it has the pop-up lol. Deposit ETH, reject. That's incorrect. Let's see why. Because you should sign. Oh, okay. We should always understand what we are signing. This was an example of calling a function. Smart. ZKsync. Hell yeah, Josiah. I should have a send tokens in here. Calling a function on a smart contract. That is correct. The function that we called was bash deposit ETH. Where address. Let's go to ZKsync. ZKsync Aave wrapped token. ZKsync Explorer. ZKsync Explorer. The other Explorer. The Etherscan one. Right contract. Error. Deposit ETH. A blank address that could be anything. The non-B of address, the address that the interest. We want this to be us. Go, which number are we? You can either check with the Aave documentation to understand what each parameter means, or we can go directly to the Explorer. Go directly to the Explorer. Oops. Here, if we look into the code, we'd see the function definition in the code base. Now, if we assume the code is good, we can use this to verify that at least we are setting the correct parameters. Of this content. What's wrong with the EIP-7702? Check out the beginning of the stream, my friend. Not much is wrong, but there's definitely things to look out for. But my JavaScript code isn't getting syntax highlights. Here is my markdown components. Can we update them so we get syntax highlights? What the hell is this? React syntax highlight. This we need markdown components. We need to do React. Didn't like something there. Did it hallucinate this? Is this not a real thing? Did I not install it? Oh, did it want me to install like a super bizarre version? No, I got the right one. Oh. Stupid TypeScript shit. Okay. Use import React to use React. Well, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Claude, you're supposed to be helping me code here. You seem to be doing the opposite. Oh, wow, that's actually so much sicker. Oh my God, that's so much nicer. Confirm. Nice. Wow. Okay, I take it back. You're amazing. Function. See in an official Aave GitHub repo that the contract address then we want to make sure we're calling the correct function. Okay, nice. Next. Here we go again. But this time, your wallet is having a hard time decoding the data. This can often happen if the call data if the transaction data is too complicated or your wallet doesn't recognize the type of transaction. Next. The new markdown components are good, but for data they spill over the page. Can we fix? But for big data they spill over the page. Can we fix? Oh, I'm supposed to be jumping off. What is this? What are you doing to me, Claude? There we go. Okay. That fix it? It sure did. Okay. I'm going to push this and I'm probably going to finish later tonight, but I got to jump. I got to make a call. Thank you all so much for joining. Congrats to the 2 ZKsync syncers. Very exciting. Hope you all learned some good stuff. This will be live pretty soon. You should all take it and all pass with 100% and not get hacked. So thank you all. Have a great rest of your night.